Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman off. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away. No!
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty.
Yep. Only one bloodline dynasty. Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, King of the Ring.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Well, dang.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That
this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550.
To be real, I don't really like Yokozuna. I'm being completely honest.
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds.
I'm not a huge fan of Hulk Hogan, really, either.
Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed.
I'm just not a huge fan of old wrestling, like 1990s, 1980s.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
I'm from the 2000s era.
The president of WWE for what he did. But this is
Can you hear me, right?
versus Hulk
I'm being heard. I'm making sure.
Be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time.
Okay.
Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
This entrance is long.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California.
25 times longer? That is nuts. Yeah, those are definitely long. That I know. I can already tell.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people.
Is this what Hogan actually wearing this match? Wore in this match? Really?
This is what keeps this man going. Hulk Hogan's relying
Right of every man.
He wants to draw strength from them, but Yokozuna's focused.
Hulk Hogan. Hulkamaniacs, brother.
He is ready, believe me.
I don't like this.
Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he
WWE censored that? I didn't even know that.
Yokozuna. Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna. We'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove
I think he gets cheered in my state because he lives here.
And now
I don't know.
Find out if it was a fluke or not.
Real American.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested.
Yeah. 2020 models. 2020 sucked. It was a bad year.
Michael.
Okay. Start off and look to wear down Hogan, blah, blah, blah. This Hogan in the carry system. Okay. I'll do that.
Alongside
Good damage in
Saxon
first.
and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna.
Can he not do a comeback? Again, he's big, but geez.
And what Hulkamania off the map.
I can't do a combo. I can't do a combo. All right.
disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. At 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title.
Wait, no.
This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion. We know the sold-out crowd here is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan
I did not expect that to work.
fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength.
Dang it, I missed.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me. Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now.
What the hell?
This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never
Heavy attacks. Oh yeah, that's X.
WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder. Boom, what a punch!
Oh, targeting the stomach.
And that holds Hogan back. Got him in his clutches. Belly to belly. No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the line. Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Shoulder tackle.
Crap. Missed. Elbow drop.
Elbow drop.
Elbow
A
drop.
couple of them connecting. And then a little
Ow.
straight to the face to finish it off. As we get deep into this match, you have to be... Yoko now. Belly to belly slam. That's going to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan. Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunned, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck? What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Yoko says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ. Strongest splash. Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Yokozuna on the move.
Massive big leg drop.
Tremendous athleticism from Yokozuna.
Unique as they come, they broke the mold with him, Saxton.
He wastes no time dodging.
Okay. Moving slingshot technology, that's also great. I do agree.
And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Manages to land a big headbutt.
All right, Hogan.
Getting set up in the corner.
You're done for. I will end you. I don't want to do this match. I just have to.
Yokozuna is thinking.
I will end you.
Second rope. This is gonna be a
Ponzi.
Can the champ recover from that?
I knew he'd use res.
We knew it was
Use resiliency.
to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that sooner perish than lose their title. I don't think anyone
This is what I wanted. I was trying to do this. Yeah, I get that. But I'm about to end him.
Talking about force. That'll give you whiplash.
I'm about to end him. I'm going to end this man. End his career. Need to turn him a little bit. Boom. Never mind. He's in pain.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting.
Him using resiliency, to me, isn't really that much of a pain. Usually when the resiliency is wasted, they'll won't kick out anymore. Usually, but I don't know about Hogan. It's Hulk Hogan. He kicks out of everything.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champion.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I win.
Can't believe it. The winner of this bout, and new WWE champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Then Mr. Fuji. Okay, complete all the objectives. All right, making sure. Okay.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
In my opinion, Curtis Axel was actually a pretty good wrestler. He wasn't terrible.
Pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning,
This is their first WWE game.
You talk about rugged individuals.
I'm honestly surprised they are in it.
Fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be
This is probably the largest roster in WWE history for a video game.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
You should have seen this at the beginning. I was trying to attitude adjustment Roman Reigns, and all man was doing was hitting the second reversal and wouldn't let me hit it. I had to carry System Roman in order to hit my finisher.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
As the arm wringer,
right hand will count.
What a forearm. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but
I hate that so much.
Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill sets. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu have already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Backfire into a DDT.
And into the corner he goes.
Vicious headbutt.
Running knee. Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Big headbutt. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right, a big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. Over and over again.
Tag Rick Steiner. Stupid. Tag.
Scott gets
Don't let me beat me up. Tag.
Fatu fears no man.
Oh, and Scott fights back.
Trying to get the
Did you get a tag ever?
Backslide for the victory. This could be it.
That's the most pain ever. Like, you need somebody to tag, but they won't tag at all. Tag him. Please.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets along
tag him.
Tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about
Bro, tag him, stupid Scott.
The Steiners, but men as big as these
Trying to let you do it, stupid.
not be able to fly around the ring
tag him.
have thus far.
It is
tag him.
Tag made.
And their tag finisher, of course.
Classic Steiner Brothers tag team. Up to the top rope. Here comes the Steinerizer. Connecting big time.
Big move from the Steiners. Might just end things.
Stiff headbutt.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
No.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling.
Don't let us continue beating him. Okay, a huge dive off the top of drawing his opponent. Okay.
Right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Oh, stop right to the hand. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry.
Up high.
Elbow drop. I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at the walking. Nice takedown.
Did I not reverse that? CPUs roll up too much.
Something of a cocky
I gotta hit a signature.
the pin like that.
Jesus.
That was nasty.
I did not know that was a sig.
And that broke Samu down a bit.
Okay, best.
Putting those amateur instincts to good use. What a shot. Running STO plants him. Nicely done.
He's going up.
Lift off. You gotta be kidding me.
From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear. He's trying again. Splash. And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Oh, he had that scattered.
Ow.
The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman gladiators proud.
Arms are trapped. There's a headbutt.
Okay.
Placing him in the corner.
Has them in the corner, getting it charged up. Ooh,
what a clothesline in the corner.
Does it matter who I'm playing as when I do it?
He tags in his partner.
And okay. And all right.
Look at the momentum. Boom, decapitating clothesline in the corner. He's going for the pin.
And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Effective counter.
Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow. Ripping and tearing at the face.
Looking helpless right now.
Oh, my! Wicked roundhouse kick. And now placed in the corner. Tagged in here. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first. That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Shoulders are down. No, he gets the shoulder up.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Oh, my God. What a kick.
The head shrinkers, the Steiners, taking each other to the limit in the biggest match of their careers.
And this may just be the greatest tag match we've seen in nearly a decade of WrestleManias. Find some payback with their own reversal. Oh, what a punch.
Man, not reverse. What's going on here?
Valley driver.
Rick going for the pin. This could be over. He kicks out with force.
Better hold off on the...
Bruh.
Watch out!
Across the ring, but Batu might be defeated here. Goes for the pin.
This is why ring
Thank you for seeing it, ref.
The pin attempt undone by proximity to the ropes.
That would have lost that.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there, and these superstar efforts are not lost on this crowd.
And into
Into the turnbuckle he goes.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Tag.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first. Rick looks out of it.
Oh.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
Doing it twice. There's a tag.
Tag. Double team coming.
And again.
Oh, face first.
No way he can withstand that.
Ooh, the cover. Is it in? And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
I've completed 10 objectives. That was annoying. Especially 30 seconds objectives.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
Raw being on Thursday is crazy.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The past doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
Why is Mike Rome in the ring? Anyways.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky...
Perched up top, all the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Counters right back on Rocky. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage. Cobra clutch. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Dude, come on.
The champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place.
Go. Come on, Rocky Maivia.
No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia.
Come on, bruh. Bruh, are you for real?
No good. The rope stops the pin.
Bruh.
Maivia with a nice turnaround. Boom, right in the...
I'm restarting that. I'm not dealing with that.
The Intercontinental Championship
I'm not missing a single thing.
Who don't
I
have anything
refuse.
nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our
I refuse to miss anything.
He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor.
Oh, look out! Look out below!
Trying to do as much
I do
damage
not
as
like
humanly
that.
possible.
But at what cost?
Intercontinental Championship is stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering the Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Big forearm.
Effective dodge there.
Maivia with a nice turnaround.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his
Bro.
place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to
Get
say,
up.
hey, young
Quickly.
fella, we're going to do things at my pace.
Bruh.
not yours.
Rocky,
Bro, you're for real just gonna keep reversing? Dude.
Just has to keep his cool. Don't take any
Bruh,
unnecessary
that
chances.
shit's stupid. That's retarded.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. From the top, whoa, look out. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Cobra clutch. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Perched up top. Knee drop.
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and
I did that part finally.
no answer. Maivia took to the sky.
Down the line.
Well,
The
all right.
schoolboy shoulders down.
The rope save him.
Well spotted by our official.
Bruh. Didn't let me grapple him. Really? Really, game?
Shows great wherewithal there.
And over. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Of course he reverses. Alright. Why wouldn't he?
Rocky beats him to the punch.
Thank you.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand. Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight. Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion. Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia. Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed. This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup. I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
I got this. High Chief Peter Maivia. And why is this a steel cage match?
And is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
George the Animal Steele, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent.
Of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler. Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele. We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking out George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards.
That intro was off, I thought. Whatever.
Smart strategy, attack the knee.
I'm just getting a signature so I can just hurry up with that part. That part is long as crap. Long as hell.
Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chiefs.
Is that the only part about this match? Is that? Because it's long.
Just a push. Now all the windows open.
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia.
George is tied up here. Oh, man.
How long is that thing? Like, jeez.
Uh-oh. Going up the wall to steel cage now. From the heavens.
And I missed.
What an impact.
Why am I so slow?
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
He's able to take a stand there.
Yeah, showing he's got some fight left in him. Oh, and cheap shot right above the eye.
Now he just looks defenseless with every attack.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Ow.
Go on the pin for the win. And the count doesn't even begin.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count.
Damn it.
Big.
I reversed that, but okay.
The High Chief
Ow.
Peter Maivia really making a name for himself.
Can I reverse, please?
But he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Just any reversal, I don't care.
But he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii where he earned multiple
Thank
titles.
you.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Bruh.
Oh, what a strike to the back.
Peter Maivia sets that was coming.
This is very hard to enjoy.
Oh, my Lord, what is he? Oh, gross.
Barbaric.
Mistake made by Steel. Catches the leg.
Uh-oh. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Thank you. That's what I wanted.
Peter Maivia going head to head, putting each other to the test. Oh, ouch.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt. Both absolutely drink. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a rocky fight.
I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Uh-oh. Nothing fancy there.
Oh, Dodge is out of the way.
Bruh. Stop it.
Peter Maivia, the flying Hawaii.
Jesus.
And the reasons are obvious for that moniker, but guys, how has he earned the nickname?
It's not happening.
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood
Thank you.
brother to the patriarch of that clan. Set up for a second.
Took forever. Unnecessarily.
And George is laid out.
Get up.
Shut the door. This could be over.
This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind.
Headlock. Oh, and cheap shot right above the eye.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by
Bruh. Are you for real?
In Steel's defense,
I'm not trying to do this for forever.
exactly how to read a rule book.
No.
So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding
Are you for
presence
real?
in the ring. He's more trading back and forth blows.
This is stupid.
manages.
Timer better stop.
Back and
Dude, I'm not the one who activated this.
Any ground. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish.
For real, I
Neither
fucking got that.
backing down. Boom.
Thank you.
Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here. Stumbling to his feet. He might just be rising to meet his end here.
Are we about to
Yes,
see
he
it
is.
again? Backbreaker flawlessly executed.
Hold it out one more time. That has to do it.
I don't want to pin him. I like falling for the door. Pretty fun.
He's facing no resistance exiting the cage now.
Cutscene time.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving Titan in hopes to dominate.
I have streamed for over an hour so far.
Versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament.
I have streamed over an hour so far.
From San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I don't know how much matches are in this showcase.
Wait to witness what
I just know there's over 15.
Force has been on a tear recently. And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the fun. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong. But, whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed. I wouldn't go that far, Saxon. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria. Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling. But Lyra can't win queen of the ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now. And gets sent right into the corner. Oh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that. Jax with the irresistible offense.
And the Irresistible Force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. Oh, gosh. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra,
showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
I remember. So there's no double to that no more?
Gotta hurt. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. First, of course, being Zelina Vega.
So you gotta believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Bro, why? That's not, doesn't make any sense.
This could put a stop to Nia.
No. I gotta stun her, apparently.
I can't. Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar
Prompts?
can absorb.
Alright.
And now it's reload time.
Makes sense.
Time to find another moment to pull off that one more time.
Leg drop from the ropes.
Nia Jax brushes that one off.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow. Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Positioning the arm. Big leg drop.
What? That's dumb.
She pops the shoulder up in one.
Amazing effort by her. Bam!
She reverses and creates an opportunity. She gets put in the corner. Right in the jaw. Ugh, what a shot.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having that face stomped.
Nia looking to end this thing.
Samoa drop. There's so many moves
Get
at
up.
Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please,
And
let's
of
call
course.
the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have a Samoan driver scouted?
I gotta do this part.
See it. Muscles them all the way up. All the way down. Powerbomb. Jax just turned the lights out.
Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Anything for the people. The people's champion.
Is it legal to not show up?
Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The booze is crazy.
Is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
In the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job. Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of
Okay, we're into that.
Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi incoming!
Oh, what a landing! That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to start the tar out of somebody than that.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. Oh, he timed that counter well.
Oh, man.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to the
Rikishi has to be
reversal after reversal. I don't like it.
He's never felt before.
I'm gonna wait for him to get back on the outside or just drag him out here.
The rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
It's like we can drag him back.
This is what you get. He had that coming.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We are fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Delivered into the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
He's got his hands on a bat. One home run swing could end this match.
Able to make a timely escape. That sounded rough.
Oh, God. Whip back into the ring.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
Okay. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin
Bro.
put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Catches a punch.
Wait, let me read that. Crap.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And he tosses him back in now. Going for the cover. And he fights it off.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there. Man. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match. And I bet the Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Sent right into the corner. Right to jump.
Headbutt by Rikishi.
Rikishi getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over. And Austin is out.
2. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
Austin somehow
Excuse
got
me?
the shoulder up.
Excuse me, Stone Cold?
Display from
Big knockdown. Oh, looking for a back body drop.
Excuse me, Stone Cold. You weren't supposed to kick out. I don't know how that happened, but alright. What? No. It's not supposed to happen.
one counter met by another.
Austin gets stymied.
Stone Cold, stop.
Got him in the corner now. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Bro. He's not giving up. And he goes to the outside.
All right. This fight on the outside.
Come and get me.
Oh, man. Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
Damn it.
For the fences. Oh! Rikishi is down. It could be
Of
over.
course.
Quick shoulder up.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
Complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Proms early. Really, bro.
Austin getting himself some Texas rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi.
Target locked in. He knows it's that time.
I have to reverse.
Flying.
Never mind, apparently.
The face of Rikishi has seen better
I
days.
can't reverse, apparently.
Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
Kick
Nope.
gets caught.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
And of course he counters. I can't keep up, so I'm probably going to be pinned off a normal move or submitted.
The hammer. This could be it.
What I just say?
With the cover.
Bruh, are you dead ass?
Once again, Austin gets his pay.
Are you dead ass? This is why I don't like showcase mode. That's dumb.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It's
Pissed off my ass.
a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold comments that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. Watch out. Tossing those steel steps like they're nothing.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi
My
deserves
glitch
what
back.
Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
I don't want to watch this crap again.
Trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the
But I'm going to.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And so was coming there.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat. Thinking that Austin isn't back and forth we go. Two touches, trading strikes, and refusing to back down. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. You can feel the contact, and so
What?
is the WWE.
That was clearly yellow.
Who will break first? That is
Thank you. What? He was stunned.
There's been a lot of bitching
Alright, bro.
from fans
This is starting to piss me
over
off.
the few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect.
And he's going to put me in the ring. You do not need to be on the outside. Let me on the outside, please. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Things are heading ringside now.
Come on, Stone Cold. It's not that hard. It's called go through the ropes, you know?
Someone to take lightly.
And not while I'm taunting. No.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Boom, running FTO plants him. Nicely done.
Do this. Just to get him down.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Here it comes. Rikishi driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
And he slides him back to the mat. Into the cover. Kicks out.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Great awareness from Austin.
Oh,
all right.
This could be it. Austin with the cover.
Are you serious?
Bites again. Austin gets his payback.
This is stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout.
If anybody's a pain in the ass, it's fucking Stone Cold.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi
Bruh.
almost cost Austin his life.
That's just started and you're already fucking shit.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to
And that's another reversal.
Rikishi feels it's the right
I have to concentrate because it's stupid CPUs.
Stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We are fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
He's able to counter that. Driven through the ground. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stop the tar out of somebody than that.
Oh, my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Rikishi is all business now.
Counter, right when it was needed. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Launched right out of the ring. Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
The Russian leg sweep.
A narrow escape.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin has to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep.
Showing incredible reflexes here. Dueling reversal. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
That's it. Austin is out.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Austin with stop. Austin got all of it.
Looking for the pin. Shoulder is lifted before one.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
And you've got to wonder if desperation starts to kick in for Stone Cold or if he stays the course.
Oh, what a kick.
Producing a trampling. Boom. Austin wards the attack off.
Each shot landing a little bit more than slugging away with everything they've got. Slugging away with everything they've got. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. This was a headbutt. Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it, cashing in on that effort.
Two. Oh, he was almost finished.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never.
Clothesline. Gonna duck underneath. What a big back body drop. Gonna turn this thing around into a massive spine buster. And he has an answer for Rikishi. Delivers the Bulldog. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
He's grabbed a shovel, and this match just took a sadistic turn. Oh, I think Austin was busted open there.
He connects with a counter. Oh, targeting the arm. This has got to hurt. Countering that offense.
Goes into the corner.
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes.
World shaker.
Rikishi got all of it.
Looking to capitalize on that move.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Yep, we are back with another match as Umaga takes on John Cena at New Year's Revolution. With Armando Alejandro Estrada.
Since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago, has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real. He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time
Super
WWE
Cena
champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
It's 2 seconds, 10.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship.
I knew that was
John Cena
happening.
followed the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction.
Cena's going to have to go
Bro.
all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand
I gotta do that in under a minute 30.
A mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Get out the ring.
Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight.
At least it ain't that hard.
Anyone
From the top rope.
And of course here it is.
A gruesome landing.
I gotta do it,
How you walk away from that?
but I don't need him to reverse constantly.
Situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in
Bruh,
as an underdog
are you serious?
champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody
I'm
would
gonna
be
have to
underdog against a
restart.
man that's undefeated. Umaga
This early,
simply
bro.
looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style. Has to mind the referee.
Gotta
here.
restart the
Has
count.
to avoid the count out.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Spinning heel kick.
A display of quickness. And you can bet that got the champ's attention.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Stairs, okay.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Taking things to the outside.
And he fakes it. Alright. Makes sense.
Count. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel.
I reversed that.
And his handler, Armando
I'd like to make that note.
Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. Agonizing. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest.
And another roll-up. From a CPU, I'm not surprised. I hate this move. I hate these moves.
Block the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
I reversed that.
Suplex. Oh,
with authority. Superstars setting up.
I honestly don't know how long some of these matches are, to be real.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out.
Oh, stiff headbutt. That's using your head.
Mistake by Umaga.
Yokes up their opponent. Sidewalk slam.
Get out.
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on. Let's not end things like this.
Umaga with a reversal. Returning to the ring now.
This'll do it. Umaga. Oh, Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crown. Whoa. Targeting the throat there.
What was I say? Keep taking Cena's window away from him. The victory be itself. Okay, John Cena's torso needed to be injured. Okay. And it's already like that, so I'm good.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him great power, a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Samoa driver. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water. Rapid fire Samoan drop. Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't
I hate it.
attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back
He counters a lot.
range, so to speak.
Gets annoying.
Umaga sidesteps.
Yeah, I can probably tell. Samoan drop.
Watch the power of Umaga. Umaga clearly came ready for war. He's out for blood here.
That's square or
Two
X?
powerhouses,
Square.
a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Does Cena have res? Yes, he does. Okay, that's good to know.
Here it comes! Samoan spike!
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Kicks out, just
I knew it.
kicked out. Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there.
Did he use res? I don't even know.
We might see a new
I was
champion.
about to find out. Never mind.
He knew just what to do.
Cover!
He wasted no time kicking out there.
Payback. Umaga rolls up John Cena.
Here is your winner and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck. as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
Luckily, it's not 3 minutes long.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal, 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality.
Who am I playing as?
And ruthless.
I know I'm playing this 3-minute warning.
This isn't a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit
What am I playing with, Jamal or Rosie?
Each other apart. 3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way.
Demolishing.
Why would AOP be any different? Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Do they? I don't know.
We got 3-minute warning and the owners of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by.
Bro, let me do something. Thank you.
These are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen.
I'm gonna just do it on the outside so I can do it easier.
It's essentially guaranteed. I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute...
Fighting Razor.
What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Many would call the AOP a 3-minute...
I knew that would happen. I think we'd reverse eventually.
Just end this now. Oh, he's playing possum! Oh, my, how in the world did he kick out of that? He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before two.
And that'll take a bit of the fight out of Akam. Man, what timing on that counter. Ripping at the eyes.
All's fair in love.
Bruh, I literally dodged that. First of all.
Has to find a way out of this.
I don't want to deal with this.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so
yes,
thick.
there we go. Got it.
It's really just best to find weapons and whack away. Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any road ninja.
Playing as Rosie? No, tomorrow. No, yeah, I am.
Nefarious down there. He even put through the ringer tonight.
This is what we expect out of
Ladder
Extreme
time.
Rules. No one is safe.
I know how to play a ladder.
From the opposition. And Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most...
Into the pin. Can he get him here? Denying a 2 count there.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
And now he's back into the ring.
Oh, he slipped out. Oh, pin attempt here. Launches. Apron senton.
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud.
Okay. Gotta perform a pin, but I don't have one.
Punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Just going all out with every blow.
Damn, okay. Goodbye.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
He lets his opponent out of submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Do I have enough time to get a finisher?
Much of the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the...
I don't think I do. Last I played as this man.
Kicks out before one.
Last I played as him, I don't have enough time to get a finisher.
Sliding into the ring now. Heel kick. And it's got to be an absolute agony right now. Taking on so much off.
Up across the shoulder.
He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even 1 at this point?
He's got the shoulders down. This is
No. Are you kidding me?
Not a moment too soon.
Are you serious?
Alright. Straight to the back. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality. 3-minute warning and AOP just
the cover. The cover.
That was easier than expected.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. starting in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP
I did not expect to win that easily.
This win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
I don't know how I feel about this.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Why is this in showcase mode?
The first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair champion, every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made.
He looks like a peacock.
Defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier, and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah.
Old Becky entrance, wow.
More excited than anything because
but this entrance is new and updated.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different
she looks
opponents
tiny.
in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
I love that song.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Oh shoot, I did not realize that was the last entrant. There's only 5 people in this match. Okay.
New generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch who could climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Every second up there is along the opposite.
Need to worry about Becky Lynch.
She throws her back
This is my first time being in a ladder match in this entire game.
The majority of these
on the ladder. Ow.
to put opponents away.
That hurt.
Someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms
Come on. Come on, Becky. Cooperate, Becky.
What's she looking for?
Cooperate, please. Please cooperate. Get in the ring. Please, that's all you need to do. Is listen to me.
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalia.
And Becky saw an obstacle in her way and handled it accordingly.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
That's not, Becky. If Carmella wins, it's your fault, Becky. Thank you, Natalia.
The contract is in her grasp.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
No. Come back here.
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
One opportunity for which guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Elbow strike.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was loaded to the weekend.
Bro.
You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown
Women's
champion if you
go.
grab the contract tonight.
The hood of the announce is ripped off here, and the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
Come on.
And Carmella fighting back. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Ooh, right to the throat. Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now. Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Why target me, Natalia?
Significant chapter to hurt them up high.
Why am I being targeted by 2 people? It doesn't make sense. Oh, so Natalia can carry Carmella, but I can't? Okay. That makes total sense.
Never a good time for that to happen.
Why did you put that ladder down?
She's taking things to the floor here. Hoist it up high here.
Textbook scoop slam.
Back into the ring here.
What's that say? One towards opponent facing you. Okay. One towards somebody. I'll do my shot.
Being applied in this head crank.
Okay, of course.
She's starting to struggle here.
If this keeps up,
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is Genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pay? Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is...
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. A side slam. And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
and another.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and own the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase. And she's set right into that corner.
Swift answer with the boot.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
She needs to protect herself so she can make it up the ladder later.
And look at the playing field. The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Bring the ladder into the fold. I have an idea of how it's going to be used, and it will be anything but safe.
That would get a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Not looking good. In this position. Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. After a move like that, you might feel like the room is spinning.
Oh, driving the elbow.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this this match. These rivals can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles.
Big right hand.
Big clothesline.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Oh, the headbutt. With the counter.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that'll bust her open.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
She's taken her share of blows at this point.
Yeah, Charlotte was really showing off her unmatched skill.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Oh, strong impact. What a move. Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes. Oh, she looking a little drained.
Yeah, Becky's trademark brashness continues to serve her well in this one.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully...
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
An uncanny showing of power. Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to... She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Able to save herself there.
Once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the route. Smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time.
Oh, man, that hurts even worse than it looks. Splinters everywhere.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the...
Reaching for the prize.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
Ooh, what a forearm club. Becky Lynch.
Exploder suplex. To the back of the neck. Not done yet.
Lynch lands hard ringside. Back into the ring she comes. And an elbow.
Got the underhook. Nice standing backbreaker and takedown.
And that was an effective attack, guys.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
She's heading to the outside.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Set hard into the corner.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
That can make an opening for her. The steel ladder being used as a weapon, and Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within her reach here.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
So close. Has to go faster.
Alright, this seems to be a little bit harder,
A tough situation trying to
but also easier. I just gotta keep them down long enough.
And that definitely made some impact. The damage is really piling up now.
Could be getting into a dive.
Bruh. No.
All the way up for a suplex.
I gotta stop Carmella now. Okay.
Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Or Beck or Charlotte can do it. Not me. I'll stay on the outside for a couple minutes.
Going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
And Tamina didn't see that coming.
I didn't do that. I ran at her, but okay. Good to know.
History on the line.
I can talk now because I can freely win this match whenever I want. I knew this ladder match would be a pain in the ass.
And I have to question as to why she would do that. This looks like she's setting the foundation for a match.
The moment I saw it was in the showcase.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are...
And I didn't reverse that? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, game. Gotcha, 2K.
You really can't expect anything less.
Charlotte is the only woman in the ring. Do y'all see that? I like how it doesn't give me any problems when I'm getting up. And I'm just gonna get my ass whooped. Natalya, get her! Natalya, are y'all paying attention? Are y'all paying attention? Y'all are retarded. Y'all are literally dumb. Y'all are literally stupid. Bruh. Nobody would get Charlotte. That's how Vince McMahon would book that shit.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination. Your head has to be on.
I don't bother losing the match, but still, nobody saw that. Literally, how? Please tell me somebody could have gotten in the ring. Y'all had a lot of fucking time.
The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
This match is terrible, I agree. I don't know why it's in the showcase. It's literally a pain in the ass. It's more of a pain in the ass than any other match in this entire showcase.
Here we go, Byron. Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move.
Come on. Come on, Tamina. Do it. Who do I got to target again? Natalya. And then Carmella.
No idea where this one's heading.
And of course, I get tackled immediately. Got it.
3 second-generation superstars.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here decides nothing.
Caught in a bad spot. Body slam. And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
And Becky did more than just raise the bar there.
The patience of Charlotte being tested there. But as we know, she can get mean real quick.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's reaching for it.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Throws her back in from ringside. Dangerous intentions in her mind right now.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
Trying to grab it.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there. Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
Well, the history books add a full name once more.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it down.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Superstars setting up. Side slam.
Oh, look at it torture their opponent. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course. She can be set up for a submission here.
Armbar is locked in, and they are just wrenching away.
She's trapped in the submission. This
trying to maneuver out, and successfully. Oh, wow, impactfully, too. Ooh.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Sit-up mat slam. Heading to the outside now.
nervous at the moment. Scoop slam.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't use that
from the top.
And then back to Natalya. That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen. And now she's making it to the top rope here. From the top.
Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully tapped in.
Taking flight.
And she's fine taking this to the outside. She wants to take this thing to the outside. And this one could be moving to ringside. Jumping face buster. And she slides her back to the mat.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
A second leg drop with a twist. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
She goes back into the ring. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch look to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Catches the kick.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Big boot.
A jumping headbutt. Wow.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's heading outside the ring now.
Chop block. Brilliant.
Right to the back of the knee.
Focus that attack at the base. Can't put together much offense with no base.
And she's beginning to look a little weary.
Carmella shows she can be a brutal competitor on that exchange.
Oh, man.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Becky giving her all and managing to land a nice blow there.
Calculating the next move here. Scoop slam. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Backpack face buster. monster. Snapmare could set something else up. In the corner, has to find a way out of it. Hooking it up here, what's next?
Pump handle suplex. A contract that can change lives, hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Well scouted. 3 second generation.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of a ladder?
Thinking of going high risk here. Headbutt.
Oh, headbutt.
And is she? Yeah, it looks like.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Disruptive offense from Natalya.
Lariat.
That'll stop you in your tracks.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as mudhole stomping.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Big right hand.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for themselves.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Nothing you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
A drop kick in the corner. Perfectly executed.
Well, that might be the beginning of the end.
Handle slam.
Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Setting up for something here. Powerbomb! 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Tamina gets out of harm's way.
Oh, my goodness.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Big boot.
Oh, look at Becky. Down she goes. Heading up to the top turnbuckle. Trying to fight out of this submission. She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Oh, bang! Face first! That looked rough.
I think that busted her open.
Now we might need to get her some help.
Countering each other again and again.
She's been pretty comfortable in here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
And all of this pain and discomfort when they descend to the ladder
on the top. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte
from ring post to ring side, risking it all paid off.
Becky definitely felt every last bit of that blow.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. Able to slip away.
Boom, nice. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
This is a chance. Could be the only one.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
It all comes down to this. Oh, no. She could be caught here. Bad situation for her. Stunning display of power. She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent will show her mercy then.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet.
I have tried this for like the 6th time right now.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of
This is so annoying.
Of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved. Guys, we're Charlotte.
This is the match that's a pain in the ass. Hogan wasn't a pain in the ass. Triple H wasn't a pain. Neither was any other match so far, but this. I've only had to restart one match once. And that was, that was Stone Cold and Rikishi. That was more of a pain in the ass than any other match. But this takes the cake. This is a different level of pain in the ass. Come on. No. Are you dead ass? Charlotte, did you fuck me over? Come on. Are you dead serious?
Into the ring again now.
Bruh. No. I got fucked over. Fucking stupid ass game. I got fucked over. I got fucked over by overrated Charlotte. If Charlotte Flair wins at WrestleMania, I am done. I'm injured tired first. I do not care. I will do anything to win this damn match right now. Bruh. Why do my moves always get broken up?
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder or retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy.
Yay, I love it when you reverse. I love it.
But you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Hand to the outside.
But for what reason?
And Lynch gets stonewalled. She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here.
Well, she definitely wants to hurt her competition as much as possible, if the table's any indications.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Ooh, that's a shot. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Connects. So these two are finding an answer for everything. And Becky's confidence looked locked after that.
The Queen came into this match with the express purpose of putting a beating on a peasant, and that was a step closer to it.
Running power slam! She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy. Releasing some pure, destructive force.
And adding in the table for extra.
This, Stone Cold and Rikishi are the only matches I've had a problem with so far. This is literally the biggest pain in the ass ever.
Opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the
I don't
Bank
care how many people have successfully cashed in Money in the Bank country. You don't care, I already know.
You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Need to target Becky. Of course. The targeting changes to Carmella. That's what I definitely wanted. That is what I wanted all along. Stupid ass game. And Charlotte reverses. What is fucking new? Fuck this, enough.
Very unique escape to find her way out of the sharpshooter.
Are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
They're getting fucked out.
tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Tossed back into the ring.
Some agility gets her out of dodge.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
There's a ruthless streak for the world to see.
Carmella sent to the outside.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
And we just saw some serious offense. She's been slowed down yet again.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina has shown so much dominance in this match.
She manages.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte
I need to prepare.
And both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation. Oh my!
I will be perfectly fine if I get up before Natalya and if Charlotte walks away. If Charlotte walks away, I'll be perfectly fine. I'm talking during the cutscene because I've seen it 1,000 times already. I don't really like Tamina, so I don't even like playing as her.
Rising to the occasion.
What you just saw
Get up,
is why
get up,
we
get up,
say
get up.
Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
From the heavens,
Yes! Thank you! I finally did it, but she knows that anyway.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
I did not toss her that way.
Still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be
from the heavens?
That's not what she was looking for there.
Big forearm.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Shot block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
She might want to turn her attention back to the match at hand. She gets Becky with a counter.
Wow, this is turning into Swanson Street.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. And back into the ring she goes. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. She's in place. Can she end this here?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
From the top.
Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
All wrapped up.
Cobra clutch into the fireman's carry takeover. Well, there she goes. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. And look at it for a bad suplex.
Very nice.
This has been a very physical and draining match.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas. Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Keeping at it. Could this be it?
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
Thank you. Finally. It's over. Holy cow. That match was annoying. Finally, that was a pain in the ass.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
I'm finally on a different match.
Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell? New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown. In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Okay.
One of these teams is going to have to work in unison from bell to bell if they want those tag team titles.
Who am I playing as? Jimmy or Jay? I'm playing as Jay.
Remember this match
What's that,
is
Jimmy?
the Tornado tag
That's Jimmy,
team
okay.
rules, a 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission.
What? Taunt towards the New Day in the next 20 seconds, then throw them off their game plan.
Just happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The Usos and the New Day. It's such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waists.
Oh, man.
A quick reversal by Jay. And now heading back inside the ring.
Punch connects.
A quick response to Jay's offense.
Okay. That's dumb. Didn't even give me a chance to reverse.
Oh, great wherewithal there. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match.
Lynch,
okay. Mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Pick up the chair.
The powerhouse of positivity got a bit rocked.
Yeah, the Usos showing just how no nonsense they can be. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
It is a signature, so maybe devastating.
The New Day they can scrap with the best of them, remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious power.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Throwing all caution to the wind in pursuit of the title.
Oh, my goodness. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot. Jey Uso feeling confident, not backing down.
I would be surprised if Jimmy and Jay is not in this thing. Like Jimmy and Jay's WrestleMania 40 match. I'd be surprised if that ain't in there.
Champ is starting to suffer.
There is no comfort,
To be honest.
no mercy.
In reality, I think it should be the match.
It's only going to get worse.
I think it should be a match in this showcase. It's showcasing the Bloodline Dynasty for a reason.
And answers with the clothesline.
Denied via a wicked
Get up.
punch to the stomach.
There was some power behind that punch.
Bruh.
He averts the offense.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
And now we get
Gotta get another signature.
Two showing how well they know each other.
If Big E can stop reversing.
On both sides.
Jeez, Big E. Bruh. What? What the hell? What the hell? Woods?
We've heard the Usos call the New Day
Austin Creed?
3 clowns on a tricycle.
The Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions.
No.
A prophecy Big E is fully capable.
The champ, he ends the pin attempt for some reason.
I can't reverse jack shit.
All the way over.
And there I go again, rolling to the outside.
And crashes.
Imagine I could attack Kofi, but I can't.
Took him out with the knee.
Pin, title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
How?
Bro,
Schoolboy from behind.
gotta kick out.
Oh, it breaks the pin and makes
Or
the
not.
save.
Schoolboy.
So many amazing matches.
Get him. Thank you. Why has he got a Claymore? Why has he got a rocket kick?
No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. Overhand connect. Oh, my God. Working the midsection there.
Beautiful. Now to the ring, to the confines to the chain link enclosure.
Oh, stop to the tummy. Tummy? Oh! Caught with a top rope. Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Just ejected from the ring.
Oh, watch this display of power.
And did you hear the impact of that? Lots of damage under the challenger now.
What? That's crazy to see.
Reverses the move into a DDT. Springboard, but nobody home. Oh, no,
I wanna help Jimmy or Jay. Can I not help him? I can't target him. Got it. Can't help my character's brother. Oh no.
And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Telegraph that one and delivers a blow to the gut. Oh, clothesline. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally...
Big E! The big ending! From Big E! The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
It's been getting nasty between the New Day. Inside cradle.
Oh, look at this small package! A defiant kick out after one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual match for the Usos. If they lose, looking for the victory. Keeps his team alive. What a save.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Nice counter from Big E.
Big E's pushing back now.
The U-turn Big E needed in this match could have been right there.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Jarring uppercut.
Nasty. And this one's taken to the outside. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey. When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Personally, I don't know about these models.
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East.
I've been streaming for this long.
Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting
I don't know how, but I have. I've been on this showcase mode for this long.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting,
The high octane approach performance top rope.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Breathtaking head scissors takedown.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, taking flight. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the chick.
I need to fucking read that. Toward the opponent to run at them. Okay, we're running at opponent performing a running attack.
Taken by surprise. The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Stunner, and Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues
Hello there.
to somehow have Bayley's
I gotta do this part again. There. And now, if I said your name correctly, Hassan, I don't know.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on
You'll
the
have
champion.
Bayley connect. Okay.
Superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Off the rope.
Oh. I missed the second time. Alright. There. Desperate. Stop her offense. With a reversal. Okay. Well, that's not a reversal, but okay. Come on. Need to do a reversal. None of these are a reversal. I missed again. Was that not yellow, or is it just me?
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match.
Thank you.
Closer to a winner just yet.
Wait, did I already reverse it? Oh, breaker. Okay. Guess that worked. Even though I didn't break anything, it was just a combo.
Teed off. Just never had a chance to block any of those. Taking flight.
Okay, who watched the AEW Collision? No offense, but I don't like AEW. Get out of here.
Does she have the will to break this hold?
Has to break it before it breaks her.
But that's just me personally. I don't really like AEW. I especially don't watch Collision.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a diehard WWE fan.
That is just insulting.
Okay. Gotta do this correctly. Alright.
And the role model
Crap.
with the right hand. How about a stunner over the middle rope?
And plus, I can't really watch AEW pay-per-views unless I pay for them.
She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon.
Because I don't feel like going on part of the websites just to watch a show that I don't really watch weekly. Doesn't matter if I tap, but I'm still going to try to break free.
This could be lights out real soon. Could be dealing with dead weight if this hold stays on much longer.
Doesn't matter if I tap, I'm on the outside. Get out now. Break free. Yes.
Trying to show how bad she wants to stay in this match.
You know it's on the outside. It didn't matter.
She got something big planned here. Guys, this might actually end in a countout. Placing her in the corner.
Setting her up here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but
for the victory. Quick count after one.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Panic scouted. Now can capitalize. Naomi. Feel the... Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done. And she's tracking her opponent. Might be ready to put her away. Rear view by Naomi. Are we headed towards a title change? Calls out the rear view. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
The champ kicks out at 2.
The title still hanging in the balance. Resilience of a champion
What?
on display.
Naomi thought she had her beat there, but this one will continue.
Bayley and Naomi both.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
Ooh.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Neither competitor is backing down. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Dang. Extreme.
And here they come.
This is going to get extreme.
Fight. That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know who's who.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen.
Extreme red damage on Bubba or Devon. Okay.
A new definition to the term.
So head, arms, or torso. Okay.
Get extremely physical.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team.
Couldn't mean to do that.
In offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just gotta toss another person and
I was
make a
getting a
statement.
double team now. I love it.
An inverted backbreaker. Ow. All the way up. Sidewalk
drop.
We'll take things into the ring.
Not a good spot to be in. Great escape there. Both in the back of the knee. Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on them. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
Well, this is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And we can help on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley boys' legacy even further.
And a series of vicious stomps.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Sliding back into the ring.
Oh my goodness, just punishing their opponent.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a slight. Stomping down.
I don't care who you are. You're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Just like that, he's busted wide open.
The floodgates.
Enough already. You can see Bubba Ray's eyes taking aim.
Bubba cutter.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. He gets back into the ring. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale. Come on now. What's this manager bringing out? He's going to book his license for this.
And the Wild Samoans always have that.
Hopped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just
hopped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Uh-oh, stop for the spine.
You know what's coming.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Stop in the leg.
Need is being torn apart now.
Alpha may be thinking high risk. Here we go.
Look out for the move.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Okay. I think it's ending now. Okay. And of course they reverse.
I still can't get over the
no, please. Thank you.
It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answered yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're up. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they remain. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Headed back to
I should have reversed that.
Getting lifted to the top rope.
Devon setting him. Uh-oh. Oh, predicting what was coming.
I'm moving one of these.
I think he's totally gassed.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan. But if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
The Dudley boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call it regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just... I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
Yay! The Wild Samoans win the match. Easy. Easier than expected.
Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this
Third
match could end.
inspected.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, Each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well,
Solo Sikoa, Carmelo Hayes.
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
I don't know how I'm doing this, but I am.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said,
Bro, let me do something.
Thank goodness. Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT
Come on, Mello.
as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration.
Bro, for real? Are you serious? He's gonna stall now, huh?
He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT.
That was luck.
Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
gotta be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes.
That was seriously luck.
He could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
It's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Mello needs to focus on further...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year. Oh, no, he could be caught here. Bad spot. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand. Hayes steers clear of that.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Here we go. It's popping off.
Boom. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting
I'm gonna fight till the end.
This is a war of attrition with
I'm gonna do this until I complete it.
Who surrenders?
Sikoa in command, and you gotta wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
I need him to counter because I need him to reverse his moves.
Let me point
Reverse.
This is brutally unfair
I
for the
thought,
A-Champ.
Melo.
He prepared for Wesley or a night off.
Dang it.
Now he's not getting either.
Luckily,
This is
it's not a timer,
ridiculous.
so.
The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo is regretting the attack on Wesley earlier tonight?
Hayes regrets nothing. Don't you dare second-guess the A-Champ, Saxton.
Oh, what a roundhouse kick.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
Counter. Saw it coming.
Had to hit it early.
On the mark. Knew what was coming there.
Okay.
Drop by the insecurity. Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT.
I thought I hit him first. What the hell? I hit him first.
Shut this down.
Solo doesn't have rest.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
Oh, this is his finish. Really, bro? Really, game?
Turns it into a cutter. The champ taking care of business here.
Two. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion.
They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor.
Uh-oh. Somersault plancha.
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
I ran at him, but the game didn't register.
High risk, high reward right there.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the bloodline.
Hayes now on the offensive. Indy counters. He puts him into the corner. That didn't go as Solo pictured.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Might stun his ass.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many
Gotta
times
do it.
has Williams helped Hayes? He saved that. Batten down the hatches. These two are unloading. Ooh!
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Ooh.
Bro, I got that. I don't get it.
Appreciating these athletes going all out.
Thank you.
Strikes with a kick.
I need stamina. Don't take too long, please. Thank you.
Clothesline in the corner. Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him. Oh.
Corner?
Oh, what a headbutt on the mark. Leaning on the...
Oh.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time.
Rearing way back. Solid spike. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Makes the cover. He manages to kick out. What strength.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the start of a new reign?
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence.
What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. Two of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Melo showing just how they reap.
Shoulders are down to retain. Oh, and quick resiliency from the challenger.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
It retaliates.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. Rearing way back. Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that? What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American champion, Solo Sikoa.
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Alpha and Sika versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. and the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
I loved it. I honestly have no clue
The big question is we kick
what the next match is.
Will Roman
This is like the only other match that I actually know.
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And
that's what I think. The greatest world champion of all time. Just about the third longest reigning heavyweight champion for the first time in 25 years. Roman Reigns being Universal Champion for over 4 years. He has beaten Pedro Morales this title reign. He has beaten Bob Backlund's title reign.
For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone.
The only two people above him
and his cousins
is Hulk Hogan and Bruno Sammartino.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed
the
on his own.
third longest title reign of all time.
Right now for the Tribal Chief.
Almost 2,000 days as champion.
In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the tribal chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins toe to toe at the Royal Rumble for the Universal Championship.
Loses cool.
Obviously, I'm saying stuff that are literally that hasn't happened yet.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
This stream is coming up to 5 hours.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins! And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight?
Yes, he can.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chiefs never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win with.
I forgot that he fired Heyman this time around, or whatever. I can't speak today.
Just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions...
The Shield. In my opinion, the greatest faction to ever step foot in the WWE.
Place him in the corner here.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table?
Playing mind games with the head of the table, Rollins.
Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he
I gotta go to the outside.
Securities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Gets lifted into position. Powerbomb. Seth losing any command of this match.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Into the barricade.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Fuck. Did not mean to do that. Meant to go out to the steps. And there we go. Of course, that's why I stunned him. That's exactly why I stunned him.
Frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Driven into the barricade.
And evades the attack.
Heading back to the ring.
Getting in the ring, nope.
Sharp punch.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief
right.
is just overwhelming.
Back to doing this, I'm fine.
Oh, look out. It's on now.
Fine doing this.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground. Bam! Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Taking the action to the outside.
He might be taking a breather here.
Are you for real? Are you serious? No.
Perfect execution by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's your answer.
In. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Being set up in the corner.
Superman punch!
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real Bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only Bloodline. This is where the Bloodline's legacy and the Bloodline's future is in your hands.
I'm picking OG, bruh. That ain't happening. Match.
The rules of the match are
So who starts the match? I don't know. That's actually a new thing. It shows the rules in a different manner.
Alternating members from each
Kind of cool.
will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
No CM Punk and no Bronson Reed. He's now in your city. Just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks.
Oh my lord.
From the new bloodline.
And
it's going to be difficult.
Very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top? From the top, diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Oh, he cuts it off. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly sky high. Oh, God.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Need to do this before the second guy of their team comes in. Or at least the attacks.
Joining the original bloodline side. Wards that off. What a response.
Come on, Sammy.
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Oh, he fights Jay back. Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Oh, the rear super kick.
From behind, nasty. Ooh.
Oh, man.
The defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oh, man, he landed right there.
Clothesline!
Out of the turnbuckle.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is.
From the top, elbow drop. Good Lord. And now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or brilliant. From the top.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
There's some power behind that punch. And he retaliates.
Stiff elbow will break that. Unpacks a well-placed punch.
There's what a headbutt. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos. From the top.
On the mark with that one.
Miz is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines looking at all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Jimmy White.
For Jay to stand up amongst this team, some close allies, but some enemies.
Thanks for helping me out east.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he nasty hit on the face.
Submission time. Carefully placed.
Doesn't matter if you taps.
Even with a tap out, this submission can't end the match. But it'll sure do a world of physical.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
It does. Did not know that would work.
Seal it here. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, a kick in the corner. No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Sammy Zayn with a big boot.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Tama Tonga looking to get one.
I love Tama Tonga's theme song and Jacob's. I love both their theme songs. And Tonga Loa doesn't have a theme song. That is stupid. I should have never got low blow. I don't know how, but alright. Coming to save you.
The smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge.
He's going into the apron. He must certainly have a
blast off. Axe handle from the middle rope.
We're gonna bust all of them open. Who's busted open? So Jacob and Tonga. Okay.
For Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset. We're gonna finish it off.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna do it as Roman. Sorry, Zayn, I gotta do it myself. Move it, Zayn. Sorry, Zayn, but I gotta do it. Tonga, you made a big mistake. That's a big mistake, Tonga. Get out of here.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
Yeet. Yeet, yeet.
And what a throw that was. And with every additional hit to the head, you wonder if he should
stay. Okay, why, Sammy? Go away, please.
But I agree. This is concerning. Jey Uso got something in mind. What's it going to be? Look backing things up.
Okay, need to injure the head somehow. Bleed, please. Just bleed.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle. He's balancing on top of
bleed.
Something dangerous in mind.
Jimmy just jumped off the cage. I just need to make Tama bleed. That's gonna be harder than I know. Going to be harder than expected.
Roman Reigns just battering his opponent in the corner, destroying his opponent. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Bro, just bleed, please, bleed. Roman, I need you. Roman, I need you. I don't want to go after Tonga Loa. I want to go after Tonga. Or just Solo. I need both of them to bleed. Okay. Makes sense to me. Okay. So they're all gonna reverse. Okay. Bro, how does that make any sense? Wait, who's bleeding? Is Tonga Loa bleeding? Or Tonga, I mean? Is he bleeding? I don't actually know. I don't know if he's bleeding. Oh, that's Solo then. So I didn't see a blood thing splash. That was fucking. Roman don't. Okay, I need to turn to Jake. I need to see who's bleeding so I can see. I don't know if Solo's bleeding. Can I see him? Like, there we go.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
There's some power behind that punch.
That's a pain in the ass.
This is going to blow your mind.
Oh my goodness!
Just burying their opponent with that trap.
Setting up again.
Oh fuck.
DDT plants this.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Skip on the top. Take on. What a splash.
Roman's shoulders are down. Making the save. Still alive here. Now attempts to cover.
Can he keep him down?
But now here's Jey Uso.
The target's been acquired once more.
I need to fight. I need to fight him alone. I need to fight this man alone.
That's one top rope. Splash! Will Jey end this?
Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
For the win. Gets there. Teammate makes the save. Taking things to the top rope. Super kick. Cover on top of Tonga. This could do it. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one.
That could put Solo down for good.
And the cover. Teammate intervenes just in time. Reigns heads up. This is going to be lift off. Super kick. This is not going to be pretty.
Ouch. Absolutely.
No.
Decimation. That table became palpable.
And here they all come. Here they come. To just gangbang me and Jay.
It's a Uso.
Come on. No, Jimmy. Not happening. Okay, I gotta get out of this thing. I've got to get out of this damn ring. Get up, Roman. Bruh. Are you kidding me? Sammy. Sammy's the weak link. Got it. Sammy's stupid ass didn't have res. And of course I clicked that by accident.
I'm the last guy.
I don't want to watch this thing again, but I'm going to.
A few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries.
I meant to click rematch.
They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here.
Hi, this match and showcase in general is a pain in the ass.
That has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
John Cena, Roman, CM Punk, and John Cena healed up. So would I.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows.
This is a long place.
Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released.
This is entirely long.
The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus
the same move happened at the beginning of the match.
WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga. From the top, nobody home.
Steered away there.
No problem. I dodged that, but okay.
And Jay reverses.
Earth-shattering spine buster.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
Double, got it.
You hit a move like that, you're not just trying to win, you're trying to keep your opponent down indefinitely.
Bro, can I like do a move, please?
What do you guys think is the key to the old school
like, I don't get it.
Coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is,
this is like impossible.
I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team oozy,
bro,
and work as
what is this garbage?
Just one last time.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief,
and that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something, but the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career, and he needs to take it back tonight.
He finds a counter for Jay. Oh, man.
Bang, knee right on target.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Oh, Jay.
And I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's eating alone.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match.
Oh my god, of course they bring him over here. Go back over there, fuckers.
Thanks, Michael.
Go back over there, please. Like, why do y'all gotta be in the same ring as me? Or whatsoever?
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman. from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase it.
And of course he countered.
Sami Zayn still Usi?
Bruh, let me reverse, please. Where you go? Where you go?
Those are his dogs.
Where you go?
He manages to slip the spell. Jay nailed all of it. Sami in a tight spot.
And looking at Jacob off too. And that was a hell of a DDT there.
Does that finish Sami?
Hooks it up. So some color leader of the new bloodline is calling something on the table. Calling sets the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree. Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. Watch out!
How much more can you take?
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
And that blow has him wavering. Crack in the head. Uh-oh. Look out. Kick connects. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. New bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance.
I'm gonna say attack Jacob. Attack Jacob, please. Fuck off. Oh, hell no. Get over there. I don't need you in here. Damn it. Why must they come over here? Why? Why? What did I do to y'all to deserve this? Why are y'all all over here? There's another ring over there. I don't like this. There's literally a second ring. Go there. Jay has a super kick. That's kind of cool. Move it. Run.
Taken down by the neck. Reversal. And that turns things around.
You ain't gonna yell on me all day. No. No, sir. Does Jimmy have it? I don't know how to do it. I know Jay has that, but I don't know if Jimmy does. Do it later, if I can. Sammy, go away, please. You're dragging the other person here. Please go away. Please go away. You're gonna drag Tongaloa to attack me. Need to make Tama Tonga bleed.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
And Zayn connects with a super kick. That could put Tama down for good. Here we go, your favorite call. Anything can happen in WWE. This audience is seeing that firsthand.
Both wrists captured, and Tama
move it. Is Bro bleeding or not?
But that makes absolutely no sense in this match.
Yes, now he is. All I need to make bleed is Solo Sikoa. I think Sami Zayn's got to do it, to be honest. If he's got a Haluva kick out of the finisher with targets to head. Tonga, do you mind? Anybody, do y'all mind going away, please? I need Solo to myself.
Look at this, just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him. The teams are now equal, but this weapon could be a big difference maker. Just insulting.
Come on, get in the ring, Solo. You're taking forever.
These attacks are starting to eat.
What is he doing up there?
Jimmy man. Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
I know it's not going to keep his ass down. And of course, I go to the other side. They cannot let me stay in one ring, can they? Come on. I kind of need Roman to break that up.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Never mind, he's not pinning him. And he counted. Bruh.
His opponent down with a Uranagi. He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Game structure. Take him. Misses big time.
Roman, you go back over here.
Look at Jay. His lights are off.
And meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Has Sami ended it there?
Send him clear into the other ring.
Oh my lord.
Just like that.
Can I not? No.
He decides this isn't the moment.
I need Solo to bleed.
Because of this choice. Hits the drop kick. In the pin. Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
I needed to break that up.
Somebody do something about that.
And a shot to the gut, too.
Knockout power. Oh, man.
And his head is taking even more damage.
Bleed.
And it's Jey.
Uso splash.
Jacob thought too. He's got him down for the pin.
Fuck no.
Reigns put a stop on this one.
He kicks it. And the pin could be over for Tonga Loa.
Bruh, are you for real?
The new
Are you dead ass?
line has fallen.
This is fucking annoying.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns.
I hate this shit so goddamn much.
Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief. But most of the men on Roman's side were...
This and the ladder match are the most pain in the ass ever. I don't like this fucking shit.
Have faced continued attacks from the
With stupid ass ejectives.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
That's new.
If there's one man here,
New moves, got it.
It's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most
And a counter.
ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. Went for the springboard and missed. What a headbutt.
vicious.
Oh, wow. Check out Jacob's face.
Oh, he fights Jay back.
A string of counters.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants.
Oh, stop. Can he stop reversing?
Fires back with a crucial elbow. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay.
Stay over here.
Put Jimmy on the shelf for months, stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Crank in the head. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Mounting.
Uh-oh.
What a reversal.
Boom. Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns. And here we go. The Boston Crab. Look at the back position. He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight. And would you look at that? He just let go of a submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. Spear! Spear! Jay nailed all of it.
Was punched him with the mat. Every attack is lingering even longer right now.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third win. Jay ready to end things.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Cole. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Up high!
Tonga Loa reverses and looks to capitalize.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Everyone
from the top.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage this match, and he just said to me,
great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Now looking at Jay.
Jacob Fox on the top.
Jay with an opening to go out.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Setting up again.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief. Sending with a big boot. Is Zayn closing this out?
Destructive use of the name.
What a headbutt. Vicious. That was vicious. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Snapmare. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the... Look out! Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
And with good reason. These superstars are earning all of their respect.
Uso and Jimmy Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things. Countdown underway. The odds about to no longer be even.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Starting to look battered. Searching under the ring now. This can't be good.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
And a live crowd doesn't get any hotter than this. On the edge of their seats and then some.
Look at this. Jacob is holding in.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Sami Zayn with a bang.
And that can make this tough.
That just knocked him a bit off balance.
Blaster. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Lands the trash can. That'll leave him.
That's a chop that'll wake you up. Steering clear there.
He saw it coming.
Will Jay take advantage?
Catching a drop kick. The time is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. And over to the other ring he goes. Really just laying it in. And the top.
Destroying his opponent.
And this is just a vulgar display of ruthlessness.
Finding a big pivot out here.
Zayn, here comes it. Nasty boot by Zayn.
The lights are on for Sikoa.
Jacob about to end this fight.
He tosses him over and into the other ring.
Zayn has a move.
This has got to be it. And Zayn looked rough. If he's got a strategy, he might have a finger of tapping into it.
Watching Solo aggressively run the opposition. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. And it's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. Samoa drop. Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the Oregon.
Top rope.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender.
And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Stump puller light snap. Very effective.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cave.
Uso completely missed the mark there. Scoop slap from behind.
He's making his move.
For the win.
Shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
And the ref can't even start the count.
You gotta be kidding me.
Jumping DDT. Could this be it? Oh, time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself, look out! Oh.
He's made sure the odds are above and beyond his favor now. And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage. You got to dodge just in time. Nice DDT.
Got flipped upside down there.
Oops, taking a rough hit from a thrown trash can.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength. Some good contact by Jey Uso. On point.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Jacob sidesteps that.
Even in the teams and looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. Samoa drop.
Incredible.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
Tonga Loa reverses and looks to capitalize. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something.
I can't look.
And Tonga Loa got turned around there. Absolutely insane.
From the top of the cage, right back into the carnage of the ring.
And right on the mark, too.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match. Driven down. Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, can seal it here. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys. And looking at Jey Uso.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And look at this.
Down by the DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga. He's like a eat locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking for it. He just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
My God.
And a balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. That'll turn your lights out. And this has quickly become a mess. My goodness. There's what's left in the tank.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Yeah, Tonga Loa showing plenty of velocity there.
Oh, my goodness.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Looked it up. What's next? From the top. Sent flying over to the other ring. For a one kick.
Boom. Red means stop, and so does that. Sent him clear into the other ring. And clothesline. Hell of a thing to wave a stop sign around like that. Where is this going to go?
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Hitting him right into the corner.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Turns that away.
Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
Clearly knows the damage that has been done with the opposing team's numbers advantage, and knows that bringing it...
And the entrance of the last competitor knows that War Games is officially begun.
It's hard to believe that what we just saw was the appetizer to the main course. These competitors are more than hungry. They're sick.
Roman Reigns so dominant. Oh, guillotine choke. Wrapped around the neck. This is dangerous.
This is an especially uncomfortable count.
Jimmy C. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with...
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Lands in the drop zone.
Taking off from the ropes.
Got out of the way.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names on the top.
Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Super kick.
He's struggling to stay in this thing.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Launched into the cage.
Up to the top rope. And then bounced off the cage.
Timed his defense perfectly.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the words of Jay's wage with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will...
Flying! Nice drop kick. Ooh.
Here we go, your favorite, Cole.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. He tosses him over and into the other ring.
And over to the other ring he goes.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits 0. Being carried around now. war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. About to be the proverbial...
This is like my 6th time trying this entire match. I hate war games in this game. You don't even gotta be involved in the damn decision. It's not a singles match, of course. Obviously, that is held by the fucking four-sided cage.
So much raw talent in that young man. Every bloodline member, new and old, is a...
I'm just trying to do anything to make all of them bleed and hit a super finisher before somebody gets pinned. Like, it's pissing me off completely. Like, it's that annoying. Get out of here, Jacob. I need to target your friend, Kamatanga. I need to be alone for that. If I'm not, it's fucked. Jimmy, what did I just say? Go to the other ring. Now. Go. You're ruining it. And Tamatonga's gonna grab a weapon. Taking forever.
In one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. He's making his intentions known to everyone in the arena.
So, the new bloodline has called himself the head of the table. Called himself
Jacob, go away. Do not even think about coming over here. Please. Please be glitched. I don't care. Just be glitched.
Big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sokoa will be everything he says.
Come on.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring. Had the foresight to get out of that one.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku.
Look out!
You can feel it. The place is rocking.
The WWE Universe making their feelings known. Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Now Jimmy.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
We've seen that look before. Jey in position.
Well, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Super kick! Massive miscalculation on that one.
This. Another stiff shot to the head here. What a drop kick. Now that'll do some serious damage. Climbing up to the top. Looking at Uso. Meanwhile, this kick to the sky. This building is rocking right now. Can you blame? Kick.
Uso.
Uso splash.
Jey can seal it here. Oh, disabling the leg with that.
And seconds left before the odds are evened here. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
He finds a counter for Jey. And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside. Ooh, great anticipation. And they're not going to this one without a little backup in their corner.
I can't see this fight going much deeper. And shock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. He's going to be sitting duck to be knocking it out of the trash.
Sammy's scheme showing how big it's done.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes. Jacob's planning something here. And looking at Jacob, too. Jimmy with a call for alarm. Lifted it completely helpless here. The trip. From the top.
Reigns has identified the target. Stand by.
And clearly some targeted.
Will Jay take Uso?
Choice. And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Are your winners, Roman Reigns,
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Enough already.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every... From the top!
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
This is not looking good for him.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Stops that offense from connecting. Then it's Jey Uso.
Will Jay end this? Oh, man.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
Ooh, coming and hit him with a shot to the face.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. DDT! Talk about devastation. DDT!
Solo Sikoa's group have decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. Soaring!
Holy top offense there.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Into the cage with Fury. He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Sami Zayn looking for
the blue thunderbomb.
Hits the mark.
Tagaloa being neutralized there. The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales.
Tight spot for Jay here.
Implanted by the DDT. And it can be all over for Jay.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
OG bloodline is so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move.
And Sami's focus looked like it, measuring the distance from the top of the cage, about to risk it all.
Oof! Muscle there! Pick yourself up after crashing and burning like that.
Sent flying over to the other ring. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. If he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Super kick! And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull. Driving down with the axe handle.
Looking for something under the apron before entering.
Coming in with the heavy hardware to even the odds.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more top rope.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jay end this?
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Jacob steps out. DDT! Talk about devastation. Great ring awareness saved him.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob C. Oh, he went low. The humanity. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Using the throat.
What a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Zayn capitalized on that opening, let it appear.
What a scary drop.
He's definitely been worn down a little. Tossed by the neck.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight. Oh, gosh. Looked like a bad landing.
Looks like that Tagaloa gets stopped.
Right across the larynx.
It is beyond electric in here. This energy is on another level.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Ooh.
Super kick.
Ouch. Getting out of harm's way.
ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
Goodness gracious. And Tana evades that. Loaded with an uppercut.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining. Oh, spear!
And that can vanquish Tana.
Jay ready to end things.
Right in the face.
My God.
That's our fighting competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all of the chaos and destruction that's about to be unleashed.
Quiet, awesome. Shoulders down. The ref not even getting it.
Oh, Sammy's in.
Let's take the fight to his intentions here.
Tonga.
About to end this fight. May have just vanquished Reigns. Ouch.
And we see Zayn.
Both wrists captured.
And Tana will close things out.
Oh, what a kick. And a kick to the back of the head.
And a disorienting blow to the head there. Never saw it coming. Oh, what a DDT.
Misses the target. Stinging right to the back.
Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Then we see Reigns.
Uso. Oh, man, he laid it rough there.
Super kick finds the mark.
For safety's sake, I hope we're near the end.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now. Looking like John Henry swinging at. Zayn has this wrapped up.
Into the pin. Could be over for Tana. Sammy covers. Shoulders down.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Tonga could end it there. And he's got a cartoon bird swirling over his head right now for sure.
His attacks to the head. He's going to Uso. And Jimmy Uso.
Uso splash!
Jimmy with a game ender.
It is saving his team from defeat.
Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not right.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme Uso. Jay can see it here.
Not so fast. And he's into the pin. Did he get out the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Going for the cover. Hold on.
They're cheating. Come on, ref. And we see Zayn.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
Oh, man, this might be it. Stopping the ref's count there.
There's some power behind that punch.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
That hit connects from Sami Zayn. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. On a Solo's team. Nice takedown. Stacked it up. Trouble around here. He made the save just in time. And now Tama Tonga.
Snapmare takedown.
Going for the win. It's still this.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Mitchell screwdriver.
This could do it for the win.
He's getting fired up. Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this, Dan.
Has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to
finally
work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
happy that that match is finally over.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is
Street Profits
to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
Street Profits and the Islanders. How much matches are freaking left?
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenal so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
No Bobby Heenan.
Or what?
Into the pin.
And he goes for the pin.
Hold on. He stops the count.
Punch lands.
Ford did his homework there.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Nasty kick to the face.
What could Haku be looking for? Here we go. He paid for that high risk.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of... Oh, there may be no escape from this.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Boom. Making the climb to the top rope.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
The Islanders straight up crushing the crowd. From the top. Impact.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Down on the shoulder.
And there he goes. She's going to tag.
And there's the tag.
Tag to Angelo Dawkins after I whooped Montez Ford's ass. Half the match. Time to whoop his.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
Whoa, what? That's a tag.
And referee cuts off the count in 1.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
I'm gonna tag once a reverse.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
I dodged that, bro, right?
Getting the fresh partner in
Or
here.
once I get a chance, I'll tag. And I get taken down immediately.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Bro.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Alright.
Side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
That turns it around for Montez.
Down on the chest.
Taken down with a body slam.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you
No,
on
no,
there.
no, no.
Clothesline.
I might have to restart this crap.
And brought a big attack of their own.
Made it for the tag.
Bro. I can't hit a SIG if I don't have one.
Oh, what a punch.
Especially if I can't fucking reverse.
Beautiful suplex.
Sick.
The Street Profits are in a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawa.
Not gonna get a SIG in time. So, fuck that.
Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix.
And of course, same shit happens. Got it.
Schoolboy from behind. Cover.
Oh.
He kicks out before the count hits 2.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
Boom! What a drop kick.
On the mark.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Two dangerous duos going at it here. The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a 2 out of 3 falls match. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. And Ryan in pain, trying to find an escape.
I think his hopes of that are running out quick.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Stopped cold with a body block.
Something that Taz and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
And a drop kick. Picture perfect. Tama carrying the momentum. Taking flight.
Oh, my gosh.
Finds the roll-up. And he goes for the pin. He's got something else in mind, I guess. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Ooh, effective body blow.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, feet tackle.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that. Boom, right on the ear and the enziguri.
That speed surprised everyone.
Oh, man. Karate chop to the back of the neck. He gets the tag.
Oh, what a headbutt. Looking vulnerable now, guys.
What a clothesline.
Picture perfect. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? Watch out. Bullseye. Tom is overwhelming the opposition here.
Yeah, Tom is on a roll now. Lift off.
A cross body from the middle rope.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
He makes the tag here.
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
And now the tag.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Like that. And reversed it.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Tossing them aside. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
From way up. Double axe handle connects.
Haku, he's thinking big. From the top.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Oh, ouch.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct.
From the heavens, crash landing. As was set up in the corner of the ring, in the hard way.
Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
Just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly.
Well, look out.
Elbow drop. Piercing. And he wants more.
Flying.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong heads.
Brutal impact into the corner. Oh, what a chop.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
From the heavens. Oof.
We've got a tag.
Sunset flip. Heading to the top rope here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often. The Islanders beating in sky high.
Ooh. The Profits battle with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders, he wants it one more time. Good Lord, taking flight.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside. He's going back to the well.
Went for it all. It's nothing.
lifted.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
Oh, across the top rope. In off the tag.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Haku, he's thinking big.
Another big move.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
2 count. And he gets the fall.
Tagging in.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark. The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back.
Oh, body checking them into a whole other area code. He has to be nearly at his breaking point now.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done. To the sky. Axe handle from the middle rope.
Gravy thrown into the corner with a little something extra. Stalking his prey, ready to...
Up high, a cross body from the middle rope.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
A bit of psychological warfare from Angelo Dawkins here.
Measuring it up one more time. Splash! And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke. Across the top rope. What a hot shot.
He thinks he has it. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Head shrinkers from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 260 pounds, Samoa.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins, the ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all is left up to this.
What the hell?
A chance to place yourself at the head of the table.
Yeah, feel the damage meter that high, okay. I can't change the thing. Can't change the camera. So, gotta do this by myself. Without changing the camera.
But surviving it will bring you immortality.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match. So much.
Really? Why can't I reverse? It's literally Samu, no offense, but still.
Let's call it what it is, Michael.
I'm Roman Reigns.
In their place. That's to bring them down a peg.
Potentially the biggest star out of the entire bloodline. Along with The Rock and the Usos.
Good night.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped. Gut wrench suplex.
Ow.
Came down like a lead balloon. Oh, man.
Gets slammed down.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Reigns' lack of mercy being met in kind there.
Yeah, that's Samu putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
Samu was powerless there.
Yeah, Reigns brought the fight in a major way on that exchange. Sent to the corner.
What the fuck? Okay. That was weird.
Splash. Look at the power.
Textbook scoop slam. Nicely done.
Whoa. That'll fillet your chest. And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. What a counter.
Slugging away with everything they've got. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Bruh.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
They are emptying
Thank you.
tanks, going back and forth like this.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there any... Cover! 2 count. A kick out before 3.
Just barely, but it...
What a spear by Reigns! Wow, Reigns nailed it.
There's 2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
I don't know how he just kicked out, and I'll tell you what, I don't really think he knows either.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down. Firing with a straight shot there, answering back.
Ooh. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Toe to toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Ooh. Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
Oh, that shot will give you the upper hand, and the tribal chief being met with hostility there. What a reversal by Reigns.
I'm not liking Samu's odds here.
Cover! 2. And that ends Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders. Gets out of the way of that one.
Every counter being answered with another.
Bloodline gauntlet match. Alright, you're not calling on me, little man. Okay, apparently that's gonna work. Roman Reigns, bro. Get that man out of here.
Nice scoop slam.
Ref.
And into the corner he goes. Scoop slam. Oh, Roman place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left. Oh, this is interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Reigns really having his way right here.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Scoop slam. Look at Reigns, top rope. Blast off.
Fuck.
Holy time, high-risk attempt.
He looks absolutely gassed here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Up high.
When in doubt, try to knock your opponent's block off.
This is, I don't know if this is going to be hard or not. It's a Bloodline Dynasty.
Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow.
Why does that dominance thing take forever?
Step ahead there.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Propped up in the corner. In the corner. And an elbow for good measure.
Looking to go up high. From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Good Lord.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand. Boom.
Roman Reigns setting up for his patented move.
Superman punch.
Cover. There's two. No, stops the count at two.
How in the world?
Oh, fuck.
Shoulders down. And he kicks out of the pin in one.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
Oh, crap.
You've got to wonder how much has been taken out of these superstars thus far.
And is there anything left?
Especially how much has been taken out of me since I've been streaming for almost 8 hours.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Come on. I've been streaming this long, I'm tired of it.
Well, stay in your seat.
I need to finish this. Spear!
Reigns put his stamp on this one. Cover! Two! It's all over for Jacob Fatu. No match for the gauntlet.
A whole herd of entrants.
7 hours.
This is very far from over.
Time for Haku to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
Kick to the face.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone at WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling. You will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent. Cover. Fights the shoulder up in one.
He's still got more left in the tank.
Supernatural power. Oh, and it's reversed.
Hate that move.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
Oh, the jaw getting rattled. Reigns with us, and there's the cover. Breaks the count.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Reigns sizing up the target. That has Haku rocked.
Is it enough? The cover. Two. No, he beats the count.
Unbelievable presence of mind.
I thought he was unconscious.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Distress showing in the face of Haku.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now. And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental
My
event.
word.
From the top.
Oh, God. And a counter out.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Roman better get Brazil if I get hit. I didn't get hit, so I'm good.
Brutal impact into the corner.
Haku able to reverse.
Oh, a knee right to the face.
That knee is a lethal weapon.
The Rock is probably last.
Stiff kick. Right to the gut.
Agonizing.
He's quick to get out of the way there. Caught with a clothesline.
Goes head over heels. Ooh.
He has a ride right in his sights.
Ooh, slam.
With authority.
In the hard way.
And Reigns still isn't finished handing out punishment in this match.
Watch him. Misses big time.
I missed completely.
One step ahead with the suplex. Schoolboy! Shoulders are down!
Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
There's a lot of game left here. We've got 5 more entrants who will hit the ring. Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet. Reigns nailed it. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. Here it comes. Superman punch.
Cover. 2 count. No, he gets the shoulder up.
He just won't give up.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
He's able to reverse it. He fights Rikishi back.
Will Rikishi get back up?
Cover. 2. He's got it. Rikishi's not moving on in this gauntlet.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. Here we go.
Sika,
entering this
Rock.
match.
No, Sifa, Alpha. I don't fucking know. Sifa, Alpha, The Rock, the Usos, right?
This is a kick to the face.
Well, Sika, the Usos, and somebody fucking else. Oh, goddamn. It's not every bloodline match. Every bloodline person, because that would be 20. That'd be just over 20, I don't know. It's kind of difficult to realize that.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
I think the Usos will be in this stuff. They should, at least.
Nicely done.
Sika just getting knocked around.
And Roman might just have...
Honestly, they're more memorable than half of these people, to be real with you.
Rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
I don't hate anybody in here, but to be real, they're the most memorable.
He's looking to go high risk.
Besides Roman and Solo. Sorry, Roman's father, Sika. I'm gonna have to beat you. Saudi.
Just insulting. Roman Reigns locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Superman punch.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
Stupid.
Long 2.5 in the
Well, not stupid, but he kicked out.
Double leg takedown. Got the
I wasn't even looking.
This could do it. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. And only gets a 1 count.
I got that yellow part. I don't know what that game's talking about.
At this point,
Reigns just imposing his will right. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
and Sika is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
That could be the spark Sika was looking for.
Uh-oh. Oh, right into a counter.
Spear.
Spear by Reigns.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Is it enough? The cover. What a kick out at 2.
Are we sure that wasn't 3?
Just about as close as you can get.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches that way, but this one just took an unexpected turn.
Bodies have been decimated, fortitude has been tested, and these fans are showing their approval of these superstars' performances.
And that door area really getting lit up.
And his body seems to be the preferred target. Escapes with a knee to the gut.
Superman punch! Cover! 2! Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
There goes another one, but we're not done. 3 competitors remain. This is interesting. Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
Point in the gauntlet. Are you gentlemen stunned by how long
this game really wanted me to screw ref?
Look, you should never.
I know The Rock has to be in here. Definitely. No way they'll leave The Rock out of here.
Caliber of relatives already eliminated. You can't help but be impressed. Oh, nothing fancy.
It's The Rock and High Chief Peter Maivia. I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm guessing. I've so far defeated everybody.
Shot to the gut will break things up.
Reigns turns that around. Fatu gets drawn in.
Uranagi. Man, oh man.
Takedown. Oh no, wait a minute. What power from the tribal chief. Watch this display of power.
Sit out powerbomb.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Reigns making sure
Thank you.
Size of either combatant backing down.
Oh, ouch. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
I'm not backing down.
They have to finish this.
Oh no.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Attack to the midsection. Superman punch from...
Oh, Roman Reigns about to pull his opponent away. No getting spin.
That can do Fatu in.
Cover. There's 2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
He's in total disbelief. That did not finish the job.
Everyone watching this is in total disbelief right now.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual.
Nap time on the island of relevancy.
Trying to fight it. Anything to not give up.
It's a battle of wills now. Who will break first?
He's forced to tap out. No other choice. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
They are out of here. But we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet. Now entering the gauntlet is...
Okay, it's Yokozuna this time.
Ready for action. Reigns got all of it.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
Soaring. All the way crashing down.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their
Rowan has proven to be defiant in the face of all challenges.
Look out! Oh, that's it. What a splash.
And now Yokozuna is getting beaten down.
And bit by bit, Reigns is chipping away at the competition.
No coming back from Reigns after that. Superman punch. Is it enough? The cover.
There's 2, 3. No.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down? Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Is it enough? The cover.
And that's it. Yokozuna is out of this gauntlet match.
Only 2 competitors left now in this gauntlet. Who's going to get the glory?
Now this is interesting.
Jimmy Uso.
Next in the gauntlet.
Wow.
Right to the face.
Jimmy is the final person in this match. I thought it'd be The Rock.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Jimmy here in a disheartening position.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Ooh, pinpointing the trick here.
He's got it. Here we go. No, stops the count at 2.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Ah.
You can see from the blood that real damage has been done.
Well.
Bright red evidence. He got caught badly by that blow. Able to slip out of that one.
This is the final Jimmy Uso being the final man in this match. Jimmy Uso and Roman Reigns, the finals. As Jimmy Uso was number 10 being last for some reason. Superman punch.
Reigns isn't allowing that burst of attacks to throw.
I know that's not gonna end it, so Marcy just gonna try to get a super finisher. You know, it might be a dumb idea, but you know, I'm doing it anyway.
What a counter! Back and forth, trading reversals, trading counters and reversals, back and forth.
Come on, drop. I need to reverse this.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here. Clothesline in the corner. What great.
Fought back with a punch to the gut.
Put in the corner now.
Clothesline. Off with their head. Roman Reigns ready to go.
Jimmy dodges
out of that. Caught with the lariat. Roman's shoulders are down. Shoulder up before the count.
It's unthinkable. Someone's beating the 1 count and
Reigns.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Blocked here by Reigns. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
And Roman Reigns is your winner.
introducing your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
I did it! This stream can officially come to an end. I am done. After 7 long hours, I am done. Nope. Never again.